Good. Here's a couple of fun facts. Number one, the stream started muted, in case you didn't know that. Number two, if you try and dye the Gentle Beans shoes, their little like face will still be there, so the colors that you can dye on the Gentle Bean shoes are the like side of the sneakers, and then that like little lip around the bottom of the sneakers, which is cool. Number three, a golf ball smashed through 2 panes of glass where I'm currently staying. And number four, Gun Gale Online is a game that has okay, so it's not actually called Gun Gale Online. It's called Fatal Bullet, and it's based off of Gun Gale Online. And so the entire starting town is called SBC Glocken. And the thing about SBC Glocken is, I know the thing is that Kirito has a purple lightsaber, and that's the thing, right? And like Kirito has a purple lightsaber, and that's why like a bunch of the colored motif is purple. But I swear to God that I feel like every time I am in, like I'm looking at Solution 9, it just feels like SBC Glocken, which I realize does not mean anything to you guys. But it does bother me. So there you go. If you're curious, the sound of glass breaking because of a golf ball hitting it is really unpleasant. And may or may not put me back on responding to a bunch of people. So if you've sent me a DM and I haven't responded to it yet, teehee. What's the anime thing where they like hit themselves on the head and like oopsie. So there you go. But yeah. We came from the side of anime fans that thought Sword Art Online is cringe. I don't know what any of this stuff means. Yeah, well, I mean, listen. It was a different time. You had to be into it. A special thank you to friends who have been telling me that they've been watching the VOD and consuming media that way. It is really hopeful for me that the 30 people who are watching the VODs on YouTube aren't all bots. Because if they were all bots, I would be so sad. But yeah. It was just yesterday. It was a different time. Hisoka, I've got bad news. Nobody gives a fuck about Sword Art Online anymore. Which, in the interest of fairness, it was horrifically cringe. But, like, I was still young enough that I was like, the fact that they call him a beater is cool. Not because, you know, he masturbates all the time, but because he beats MMOs. So there you go. To be fair, your only Sword Art Online knowledge is from Sword Art Online Abridged Season 1. Fair. It's a wacky time. Also, I did read a little bit of the light novel, and let me tell you something. Nothing makes you realize how much the anime truly made things available for public consumption, like going to the light novel, and it starts with like this broody internal monologue that Kirito is having with himself, and I was like, oh god.
So many.
Yeah, thank you so much, Lich, for 27 months of Prime subs. Genuinely incredible. Literally, how did you do that? And Enderfriend, thank you so much for so many 36 months of being subbed. This will all go to paying towards fixing the window. So, General Manager Paul, if you could return my phone calls, that'd be cool, because we gotta fix the window somehow, bestie, so get on that. Anyways. And yes, for those of you who are asking, what's wrong with the window? It was broken by a golf ball. Also, yes, I was making a glam for Solution 9, which, to the people who told me about the PvP gear, thank you. I need you to understand that literally anything that resembles normal clothing normally does not make it into my glamour dresser, because 99% of the time I just glaze over and will just buy armor and put armor in. So there you go. Nixus, I love you. I will kill you. I need you to know this right now, and by kill you, I do mean like do a funny bit about timing you out, but like truly the sound of glass breaking is like a blood-curdling sound, but you get it. Such a rude golf ball, it's true, yeah. He also looks like he's going to go golfing. Come on now. You're gonna be in my neck of the woods next month, try you? Okay. Meet me outside. We'll catch hands? Is that what people do? Anyways, this is all besides the point. It's just, this is my way of like, hello. Did the stream feel like the intro sequence was especially long today? Don't worry about it. No, it wasn't. Unironically, we've got a pretty good estimation of which the golf ball was, but I kept trying to tell everyone not to touch things because then like it would be like CSI Miami where like we could get like somebody to like examine the trajectory of the glass shards or stuff. I was like literally in a state of shock. And then, okay, sorry, last thing. The people who did it were outside, and then when we went outside to be like, yes, hello, you broke our window, they fucking rode off in the golf cart! Like a bunch of bastards! It's besides the point. Anyways, we're not doing golf in the real world. I get they don't want to pay. Like, if I was in their shoes, I'd probably consider the same thing. But if I was in their shoes, I wouldn't go golfing. The most boring and rich white person sport in the history of existence. It's besides the point. Anyways, we're moving on. All right. We're here. Okay, so it's Solution 9. It's inside of the Everkeep, and it's called that because it's the 9th and largest floor in the entirety of the tower. We are hanging out with our good friend Sveen? So yeah, let's rock and roll. With Sveen as our guide, we, literally all of my voices I have forgotten. Friend in quotation marks, for real though. Oh my god, I thought I was out of energy drink. Applies to both Sveen and Wooklamat. No, I like Wooklamat. I would call Wooklamat my friend. With Sveen as our guide, we needn't fear getting lost. The Queen's Tour. Sveen stands ready to take you on a tour of Solution 9. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Ain't nobody calling them ley nodes. Remember this and you won't lose your way. So Dark Knight has the Greatsword, which is, oh wait, no, I think it's Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker has the gunblade that it looks like the like spiked metal bat that like hooligans in Japan are oftentimes seeing depicted with. So I was looking for a similar weapon for samurai and I didn't find one. So if anyone has a fun sci-fi samurai blade, let me know. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. That's a good point, Mesphia, yeah. Who designed the big lay node? I have notes. It seems like a safety hazard. Man, do y'all remember Okohili? I don't. This complex is home to all manner of shops. From food and daily necessities to technological conveniences, you can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing! How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. And also simple, I did see you. Yeah, we're at Solution 9. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. Willy Wonka glass elevator looking. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electro. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. I keep getting the feeling of, we talked about this before, the Emerald City in Wizard of Oz, where they're like, you have to wear these green glasses to protect you from the Emerald City's bright green lights from the Wizard of Oz. And it's like, it's not actually an Emerald City. It's just that everyone is wearing green glasses. Like, that's like the vibe I'm getting from Solution 9, but like, we haven't put anything on yet, right? By etching arcane circuits upon it, electro can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drinks warm. Alright, Sphene, what element is powering your post-Moogle? What'd you call them on your reflection? This is my Moogle postman. It's very different than a post-Moogle. Could you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. It's fine. You can call a vending machine, but you can't call an elevator an elevator? It's fine. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. That's just glamour prisms. It's almost scary what you can do with electro. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hate Final Fantasy XIV sometimes. Manderville weapons are easier with poetics now. Yep, hey Waffles, you arrived in time for the Mega Mall. Queen Sphene's glam on Mog Station. No! They tricked rocks into thinking. Honestly, that's a compliment for Moogles. It's not a typical elevator. Gotcha. Oh, interesting. Okay. There you go. This shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, yes. Let's go and take a look, and not mention the resource scarcity that happened on our reflection that led to thousands upon millions of people being turned into batteries. I dare say you will find it interesting. The weird camera angles, too, on screen sometimes gives me big Athena energy in the Pandemonium raids, when Athena, like, turns her head to be parallel with, like, the floor. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Welcome, sir. Care to peruse today's selection? Is today's selection then of... They were like talking about like angel snacks or whatever. This does feel also a little Starfield. I know most people didn't play Starfield. I played a little bit of it beyond stream, and this is like the new Atlantis port or whatever. It's giving me a little bit of that energy. Oh, the Athena shot is even more dramatic with the lighting updates. Oh man, I kinda want to go back and New Game Plus it. What's all this? This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. Like hexagons. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Is this the Amarang? What do you want? Do you want rat on stick? Do you want literal cactuar poop? Like... Is that what this is? Sure, fine. Okay, cool. Did you play Starfield, Angelic Eyes? How'd you like it? I'm curious. Guy who keeps trying to connect any sci-fi, high-tech cyberpunk to the setting. Listen. When it's fantasy, I've got a plethora of things to use. When it's sci-fi, I'm like, have you read Neuromancer? Neuromancer is still relevant, right? Simple, you missed it last time. We have already not only seen, but also purchased the bike. Will you partake of the high fructose corn squapes? Oh boy. Select an item that interests you. Yeah, sure, okay. This one literally just looks like an electromagnet. So what is this? This here, I'm sorry? This here is cultivated steak. Okay? God, could you imagine? Could you imagine walking into a restaurant and someone says, this right here is a cultivated steak, and you're like, do you mean like prime grade A? And they're like, we said what we said. Oh, literally. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. Oh my god, fucking Wagyu beef. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. Okay, actually, I do enjoy Spam. So, you know, not gonna lie, kind of looking at that. Slab of pink hexagons. For JR. The synthetic fruit pellets, they're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grapes. Mark it off your bingo cards, lads. It's the Lenosha grapes bit. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. No. Ah, the revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. Ganister, I've gone on a hike before. I know what a camel pack looks like. You can't tell me this isn't just a camel pack full of water. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty. We call it mineral, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. Ganister, why do I want my drink to be fresh for 10 years? No! You just told me it's a sweet and salty drink that lasts for 10 years. Long rectangular bar. I'm dying. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull. What does it taste like? Sharp cheddar? And one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folk prefer this to taking multiple meals. I will say, there was a period of time in my life where I was buying Soylent and like drinking that as a meal replacer, so there you go. Lambus bread. That's way better than my Soylent analog. Chat, pretend I said lambus bread the first time. Ah yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. Cool. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. You know, the youths. They just love drinking diet aids. Imagine if they traded with Charlia and the meal bars completely replaced Archon loaves. The thing is, JR, what would end up happening is they probably would just trade us condensed Archon loaves. No. I want to... Okay, so it might be grapes, salty water, a protein bar, liquid salad, spam. I'm gonna be honest. I guess long rectangular bar. 'Cause like, I do enjoy a protein bar every now and again. The salad, liquid salad is like kind of like, when I'm thinking about Elish's, like my RP character Elish, that's something that he might choose, but I don't think Warrior of Light Elish has a single brain molecule dedicated to his appearance. Long rectangular bar. So it's the meal bar. You chose the grapes? Hell yeah. It's not liquid salad, it's just salad in a bag. Clary, I don't know that I trust salad in a bag either. Yeah. The meat sounds way better than Spam. Fair. Although, again, am an enjoyer of Spam. Fry that up, put it on some rice, put a piece of seaweed around it, maybe a little bit of teriyaki sauce. Boom, you got a musubi. You saw sweat. Okay, I saw sweet, and all you thought of was the melted sea salt ice cream from Kingdom Hearts. God, I thought I missed that one of these items were made out of people's sweat symbol, and I lost it for a second. Bizarre, sure. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Fucking honey butter ass chips. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Why are all of these people here? This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Elish. Let's dig in. I bite into the protein bar. It's just full of razor blades to have a sharp flavor. All right, here I go. Following Wooklamat's lead, you sample your selection. Of course. It's chat. Chat is watching your reaction. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. If there were 20 of you in a room watching me eat, I'd probably be as uncomfortable as this scene is. Amazing. I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronique, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day, so definitely not spam is what you're saying. Oh my god, is this like a mukbang? Is this a mukbang? Ha, don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? Literally, we're not eating anything. We've not consumed anything here. Okay, so with seasoned spam simple, because I am like a panic purchaser when it comes to natural disasters, during hurricane season, I absolutely stock up on weird spam. So that way, like, if we're having like hurricane ramen or something, like, and the power is out, like, we can have varieties. And so, like, you've got like a bunch of just straightforward stuff, like bacon flavored spam or like spicy spam or whatever. But there's also, because I don't know if anybody has had like tocino sausages as like a part of like a Filipino dishes or whatever, but there's tocino spam. And let me tell you something. Nothing will make you question what you are doing with your life like eating tocino spam. And that might be just too harsh of a reaction because I'm not used to the flavor palette of it, but I was like, this spam tastes like cinnamon. So you imagine Clary struggling to open the packaging and was gnawing on the energy bar. Cute. Not mention UK corned beef. I've definitely had like corned beef before and had it like in a hash, right? So it's pretty good is the most neutral middle of the line way I think I could respond to protein bar, right? So why are we talking about Gun Gale Online? Because Solution 9 is basically just SBC Glocken. Ha ha ha! It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tural first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Ah, right. What about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat too? Or are you just an image projected over a robot? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. All right, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Ah, what a normal way to respond to that question. Why do you wish to know this? Sphene, can you try being even remotely not shady? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. An essay by Sphene. Is it such a difficult question? Nah, mine are dumplings. I'm sorry, it's just... Oh my god. It's the perfect answer for royalty, but it's so upsetting. I'm sorry, it's just... When I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I always am thinking about the commoners and the plight of the commoners toiling away in the fields. It's just my providence as queen. Get out of here! I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you needn't need to laugh about it. Oh my god! Is that gonna be Zeralja's son? Did Zeralja have a baby? Who's that little Mamulja? Also, I didn't get a chance to do this. Because, like, these food items are actually quite large, right? Like, if you compare that to the Elysin's head, this is actually massive. Right? Like... I don't know. Is it just me? Is it just all packaging? Partially for us so we can actually see them take in the detail. I mean, almost certainly, yeah. My favorite food. That is a question I may never be able to answer. Why are you so weird, Sphene? It is the same expansion, Kishnok, by the by. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. I was just wondering what kind of homes they have here. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Yep, I was expecting it to be this much sooner. Oh my god, wait, is this a new... sightseeing log? Am I getting a different one? I guess we should chat with them, as we always do. Lamati trusts you without question. How nice it would be to have such a friend. Yeah, Sphene, you're gonna have to go somewhere else to look for a friend like that. Because it ain't me. I am hella suspicious of you, girl. That meat was so good. I have to get everyone at home to try it. First log for spoilers. That makes sense. Gotcha, gotcha. It just feels so surreal. These cups are so handy, right? The electrode lining keeps your drink at the perfect temperature. Okay, I get it, lads. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tural, there's a similar establishment called Jbalyev Tai. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. Fucking Steven Universe looking ass. Right foot, left foot. Now go even faster. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hayun, who resembles some Tonawauta, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. Sure. And I will hydrate. Thank you, TechnoWiz. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they served tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. Sveen, you are so suspicious! We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tural. Right, let's continue on. Have you eaten these tacos before? For Lama T to recommend them so highly, they must be delicious indeed. Where am I? Can we go back to the soul batteries? Let's go for some tacos at Jbalyev Tai, the three of us. It's cute though. And then I nearly drove the hover cargo into the damned wall. Idiot, what would have happened to the company if you crashed? Where am I? Fucking... Okay, I thought this was a wallet chain. And it might kind of still be like a wallet chain, but also... Fine, yeah, okay. Welcome to Mosaic, a place for folks from all walks of life to mingle and mesh like the patterned stones of a... Well, you get the picture. If you like coffee, I recommend our original blend. You're not offering me coffee, though. Where's the coffee? These seats are very cute, though. Vanguard bottoms of scouting and striking. Oh, really? Hell yeah, okay. How can I possibly get everything done before the deadline? Bestie, I feel that with every fiber of my being. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is on the building on the left here at residential radius 914. Residential radius? That's right, come, the doors open automatically. I mean, I guess if everybody has a regulator in their head, right? Watching the world go by, coffee in hand, what could be better? Okay. We got the Solution 9 vending machine in Target Dummy, but you want more furnishings? Okay. Oh, before we do this one, we haven't gotten their ambient dialogue for the last part. I do hope you like the district. The people worked hard to build it, paying attention to every little detail. You really get the sense that Sveen loves her nation, don't you? This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I've no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Yep. And I assume... Oh, sorry. Wuklamat says, hey, Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. Yeah? Current location. Residential radius 914, section 202. Visitors must be equipped with a regulator or present a valid visitor permit. That's not answering any of my questions. Also, are those little... No, they're not. I was gonna say, are these little Windows symbols on the back of these laptops? No, it's an arcane glyph. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Y'all, I think this robot's busted. Jeez. What are we even paying our taxes for? Okay. This is the place. A mother and son live here. What video game are we playing? It's fine. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. I will say, the narrative shorthand that they're using, that we're friends of the Queen, to explain why everybody trusts us, is a sensible one, right? Like, I get what they're going for. Is that, like, the amount of time that it took Wuklamat to get there to sort of, like, know the people and interact with the people, is sort of assumed by virtue of us being with Sphene. And I don't know that I hate that. Robot just needed a dote. Just need a little bit of love in your life. I'll try kicking it on the way out. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. I wonder why that might be. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearings, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. Okay. Yeah, okay. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? Not necessarily, Raven. So, the thing with people's aether is that people's aether continues to persist after the fact, right? So another example of this would be people who were eating meal in Yulmore, right? Everybody on the first's aether was shifted towards light, but the people of Yulmore's was like dramatically shifted towards light by virtue of the consumption of the material, the corporeal aether of meal, of light aspected bread. Smile. So the problem is that even though some of them were exiled from the city and hadn't eaten meal for a really long time, the fact of the matter was that it had already had its effect. So in order to move back, it's not just being outside of the barrier, it's more or less getting a lot of like medical treatments, as we would describe it, right? Because the drowned in Lenosha are a great example. If you go to the Sahagin area and you see any of the drowned, their aether has also been aspected towards water, and so that's a part of the whole process with the reverse tempering and all of that, right? So yeah. People were complaining that we didn't immediately call Alisei over to cure him, but this seems to be more of a sickness of the body rather than the soul, like tempering. Yeah, exactly. One of the reasons why I keep going back to Yulmore for the comparison is because Yulmore is, in my opinion, like a really important foundation for sort of walking away from the idea of tempering. Because when Vothri commands all the Yulmore citizens, and they sort of like act like zombies, right? The thing is that it's similar to what we learned tempering was, right? It's the whole fact that they're all aspected more towards light, and Vothri has a larger amount of light aether, and so therefore is able to command it. But it is that is a literal, almost physiological thing that's happening there, as opposed to your magic juice, right? So there you go. The etheric imbalance being a problem inside the womb, yeah. Yeah, Pixie, I appreciate your genuine concern, because some people are of the opinion that you don't get to be concerned about this. Not naming names, Nixes. But yeah, okay. She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isidora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. So the Cloud and Solution 9 are not the same thing? Also, what does Isidora's jacket say, or is it not translatable? Do we not have enough scraps of Solution 9 language? I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? Not a clue. What does Spheen's little badge say? Do we know? Actually, don't tell me if it's obviously spoilers, right? I'm sorry, Isidora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. Do you think the Minfilias on the first, the ones who reincarnated before Reen, occupied a similar situation that Sphene is here? Right? The Oracle of Light stopping the Flood of Light, and subsequent Oracles of Light being, sort of used by Yulmore militarily. Like, I'm trying to relate Sphene to anything else that we've seen. We'll see how it goes. Not spoilers. It's text that people were able to dissect just from looking at it. Can't find the original post currently, but you believe it's really just her name and title. Well, there you go. It's her name, and like many people, one heart. Oh, that's cute. That animation freaked you out a little bit the first time. Eyes closed, zoom in, eyes open, then immediately close. Let it never be said that Final Fantasy XIV emotes lack grace. Words on her badge are too illegible to read whatever they say. By illegible, you mean too low poly, too small. There you go, fair enough. All right, focusing back up. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy for your mother and for me. That is rough, though, huh? So are these... Oh, that's so interesting. Queen Sphene is so wonderfully kind. She's always willing to listen. In many ways, she feels like family. I know it must sound ridiculous. Hey, you. Oh, and that's how they shorthand you're not able to go into any of these other rooms, is with these like red things indicating like, oh, maybe the door's locked or something. That's cute. To think that there was such an illness. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Damn. We need housing here? For sure, Zalcal. I mean, I think it's more likely we get Crystarium housing sooner, right? But, fair enough. I want to see the other apartments. Ooh, sure, hell yeah. Imagine being born into a world where the ambient environment just gives you a 40% chance of being permanently paralyzed for your entire life. Woof. Fab housing hopium, yeah, fair enough. Long time no see. Oh, look who it is. How are you faring? No complaints. I've been flat out at work, though. Sure. So there are other apartments that you can go into. Oh, that's neat. Where is he? Damn. Me and the boys. Are these supposed to be bathrooms, I wonder? I wonder if you stay here long enough, does another NPC zone in? A lot of genuinely good possible overworld RP spaces in Solution 9. It makes you so sad that none of your characters would be here. Theoretically, depending on how they end DAWNTRAIL MSQ, theoretically, Alexandria becomes a nation like any other, right? Like, theoretically, you could go to Alexandria for any number of reasons. Imagine some random dude looking like he's from medieval times walking to your apartment unannounced. Zalkel, that was literally my previous glam. The only reason why I made a Solution 9 glam was because of... Oh, that's so cute! Sorry, I lost track of time. That's so cute! Holy shit! So, what do you fancy doing? Let's watch the footage of that Arcadian match. That's so cute! This shit is cute! 10 out of 10. The bed is a real bed. Oh, interesting, yeah. They're on a date and you're third wheeling. Listen. The myth of consent. Maybe everybody else is a consenting party. But isn't there somebody you forgot to ask? Okay. That is going to seem buck wild to anyone who does not get that meme. There's some small pockets that could be used as lounge backdrops for RP convos. Yeah. Listen, Zalcal, come on. Is this the only other apartment we can go into? The other buildings also have one apartment each you can explore. Yeah, let's look at them. I'm game. This is very cute. It would also definitely change up the current housing dynamic because there is the lobby. There is the lobby in all of the current apartment buildings. But if they literally had it that apartments were like on a floor and you could walk into your friend's apartments, that'd be pretty diametrically game changing, right? While you were busy dating, I was hogging your bed. Nice bed sheets, by the way. What was that? Like 1,000 count? 2,000 count? Just leave me be. I got absolutely fleeced today. For what it's worth, I wasn't coming to talk to you. It is interesting that nobody's like, you don't have a regulator. What's wrong with you? Is this concierge an NPC we can interact with? No, it is not. Oh, interesting. Is it the same room in every other complex? Bathroom locked. Some cute food items of ambiguous origin. I guess a fan? That's fine. Ah, my little fishy wishies are looking as gorgeous as ever. I'm so angry and yet so chuffed about this because I love the NPCs who have ambient dialogue, but also fucking my little fishy wishies. I hate Solution 9. Spheen's outfit. Herald Eternal, Many Souls, One Heart, Alexandria. Interesting. You don't have a regulator, has the same energy as you don't have an iPhone. That's fair. Seen someone else translate Herald as service. Imagine if you had to pay upkeep to have and use a regulator. Like you go into too much debt, they take your regulator away. Oh my god. New name for us, fishy wishies. Yeah, I think some specific... I think we're just going back to the gang, right? Oh, sure. Excuse me, sir. Or madam. Oh, that's cute. It's like one of the, it's like one of the void sent bombs and neon. I'm into that. Is there no NPCs here then or anything? I presume that's why they chose this room. Well, thank you, Marin, for the little tour of the apartments in Solution 9. How much do you think rent here is in USD? Well, seeing how much is the price of one human soul, Zalkel? And we can do it backwards from there. Void set confirmed in Solution 9? No, probably not, just model sharing. Almost certainly, right? I appreciate that, Marin. Thank you. Okay, back to MSQ. We go! Although, theoretically, Void Sent in Solution 9 is not the most insane thing I've heard, right? I don't know, that's a question for Eorzy and Jeff Bezos or something. I mean, okay, if we wanted to be super cynical, oh man. Like, obviously this doesn't translate one for one, right? Because like, oh man, you know what? We absolutely could do this, Zalkel. This does not translate one for one because it's not actually, you know, United States dollar, right? But what's the average life expectancy in the US? Okay, so 76 years is the current average life expectancy. So 76 years, subtract 18 years, let's assume that they let people be kids here. So 76 subtract 18, my brain is too small, 58. So that's 58 years. Of those 58 years, 58 times 365 times 8, because we're assuming an 8-hour workday. Okay, and then what is current minimum wage nationally? $7.25. So $7.25. So a single soul cell theoretically is $1,227,000 or $1,227,860. So theoretically, these apartments are too fucking much for us to afford. Or, as Sphene was saying, everyone is provided an apartment regardless, so they probably don't cost anything, but there you go. I'm in the wrong building for MSQ? Am I? I'm in the wrong building for MSQ! Damn it, okay. Not gonna lie, the blue lights of this elevator tricked me. Okay. You didn't realize how massive the residential complex was? You did not explore it as thoroughly? I mean, it's pretty neat. It makes me wonder how much of this they intended to use and how much of it they purposefully made. Well, that guy's just sleeping. How much of it they just purposefully copy-pasted to make it bigger, you know what I mean? Alexandria, New York City. Oh man, Zalkel. That both sucks and absolutely makes sense. The other reason why I was thinking of Starfield is because Final Fantasy XIV is no longer sort of a PlayStation exclusive there, right? Yeah? Okay. It's no longer a PlayStation exclusive, it's now on Xbox, right? So, Starfield, Final Fantasy XIV crossover, Bethesda needs something to bail them out. Okay, sorry, Sveen. I went on a little bit of a sightseeing tour, I'm back. Her people, her family. Having recomposed herself, Sveen is ready to continue the tour. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No. I do this because I want to, so please, do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we need to go by way of Ley Node 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. Cool. Oh, I ran all the way back here. Listen, I'm just saying, fleet-footed to make my sprints last 30 seconds. Who's laughing now? Solution 9 goers? Who's laughing now? Who's laughing now? Switch to aiming class and you get Peloton forever. SMH my head. Peloton is slower than sprint. Gulp? Or... Don't tell me we need to use that now. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Elish. Sure. Automatic conveyor indeed. Look at this! Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to go back and harp on this. But does this not look like... Oh no, I had to close it. Does this not look like SBC Glocken? Am I crazy? Does no one else see this? Praxis Park. Oh, that's so funny. So praxis is practice as distinguished from theory. And the reason why I know praxis in part is because of Welcome to Night Vale did Alice Isn't Dead, which was a podcast about praxis. Kind of, it's complicated. So Praxis Park is literally basically them saying this is where we put our money where our mouth is. Y'all have nothing to say that I can read. I see how it is. You like Picto's Dash too? Doesn't it give you a movement speed buff afterwards? Nothing to it, eh? A child's amusement ride. And here we are, Resolution, the operational haunt of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. Oh no, Sphene is going to make us get a job.
strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
Oh my god,
An
is it like an
infusion
aptitude
station.
test?
It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
Why do you have... It's fine. It's fine. I feel normal about the lore of Solution 9 and Alexandria. It's fine. Why do you have credits if you've got... It's fine. It's fine. Does that mean credits are a soul cell backed currency? Sorry, lads, just fixing something real fast. Looks like we should be good to go. An infusion station, it dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing.
Her slumped emote is so
There's a
funny.
reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation. Hey, Blue Hydra.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Literally, DAWNTRAIL is the expansion of getting to
In
satisfactory
the
answers
distant
will
past,
take a while.
over 1,000 years ago, it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
You were not kidding about Seattle.
The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Fair.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before.
Does Electrope directly relate to the meteors in Yoctel? Or is that left to be, ooh, surprise, wonderment?
Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity.
So, is Electrope occupying a rare earth element part of the narrative right now? Right? Like, the sort of things that go into microchip processing and things right now that we don't find in abundance, and due to our reckless consumerism, is going to become a problem in a very short span of time? Smile.
Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
Okay. Not as cool as Dragon Song War, but pretty hard.
As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of Electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Is this Final Fantasy IX?
They deployed it
lore?
on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
Okay.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Put in the mind of the flood of light, just like the flood of darkness, sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity. None of these are untrue. Just like the first, just like the 13th, just like the source. It is a Final Fantasy
You
IX.
truly
Thank you.
know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel specter of death was with them always.
Okay.
Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
Interesting.
That's quite a tale.
Do we not get this scene in the Echo because Sphene is a robot?
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
Because Sphene is a robot and therefore we're not able to, like, glimpse into her vision because she is not alive and we can't use the Echo to do the, like, soul resonance thing? Or am I just desperately clutching at straws? And it's good to see you, Fierce Blue. I hope things resolve themselves.
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any!
Fucking soul supply. Okay. Cool.
Please!
Soul
you
Depot.
must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview.
Okay. So a thing that happens in feudal societies, right, is the right of adjudication is similarly derived from that like multi-level marketing scheme kind of energy. So obviously when the king holds court, all of the nobles come with disputes. When any of the nobles hold disputes, that's when people of like lesser status come in. So the idea of literally forcing the queen to adjudicate this problem fucking sucks, but also rocks. I've never played a Castlevania game. Waffles, recommend?
He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I
Okay.
sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
Why did Sphene let Zeralja in? Like, do we get a satisfactory answer to that?
You're useless! A queen in naught but name.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man.
Any more ill than you possibly could have thought previously.
Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope.
Oh my god, is she gonna tell him to get a different job?
I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course.
No, this man is just
Even
miraculously
without
shamed.
a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
Sure, fine, okay.
I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
When there's someone who's being mean to you on Twitter, just be really nice. And then they'll suddenly have a moment of introspection and realize how messed up they were. And then they'll apologize to you. Because this is how all human interactions go. Fine.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
She's telling him to get another job. Fine. Fine, 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 fine. Another way to apply your talents.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
I know they're not going to do
Right.
this.
I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
I know they're not going to do this, but I desperately, desperately hope we get a cutscene with that man in the red jumpsuit dead in a ditch somewhere, and there's like a sniper putting their rifle down over his dead body. The tour is concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Interesting. Insane, but interesting.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Is Sphene real?
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Also, how is she doing making her hair do that in the front? With the, like, double loops. A lot of hairspray, bobby pins. Catching up. Insolent Wrench, quite iconic, hell yeah. To be fair, I don't think I could get mad at her if she told me to get a job like that. Fair enough. Seems like Jest had a lot of pent-up frustration at the situation rather than her. Yeah, I mean... That's the other problem with, like, the supposition of what we're looking at here, is, like, like, when you say queen or king, when you say monarchy, that implies very specific things to us. But then again, we don't have a lot of modern monarchies that are not also backed by extreme military prejudice, right? Like, for the most part, most countries these days tend to have limited or constitutional monarchies if they have monarchies at all. There are notable exceptions. I'm not staring directly at some oil barons across the way, but for the most part, as a sweeping generalization. So it is strange to me. We'll see. You forget, she's a queen. She needs the backing of the proletariat if she's to stay in power. Is that true, Waffles? I know we assign governance from the consent of the governed, but as a queen, she could very much be referring to a sort of Thomas Hobbesian sort of social contract. The glare from Elish is probably what I would be giving Sphene IRL, I gotta be real with you. You never noticed her bang hair loops? It's unnerving. What was Sphene wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably go to Kafkiwa's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. So, the other thing about my robot Sphene conspiracy is that it literally does not make sense for Sphene to still be alive, right? Like, the premise that we've been given is that the soul cell system cannot extend your natural lifespan. If that's the case, how has Sphene been alive for so long? Well, this is a pleasure indeed. Care for a little chat, stranger? What do you do here? Me? I'm but a simple mother and housekeeper here in the city. Well, since my children were awarded government positions and promptly flew the nest, there's not a whole lot of mothering left to do. Since I retired, I seem to have altogether too much time on my hands, so I while the days away chatting with passerby such as yourself. What kind of place is this? This place is known as Solution 9, an impressively large feat of engineering, even when compared to Everkeep's 11 other levels. This city is home to all sorts of facilities, civic advisory services, bustling markets, countless shops and retailers, the list goes on. Apparently, there's even a sector where you can find, less than official goods. Girl? Either way, for we citizens, there's nary a problem that lacks a solution, hence the name. The cleaners do a marvelous job of keeping the streets tidy and all our needs are met. Solution 9 really is a spectacular place to live. Perhaps you'd consider making the city your home, too. Girly pop. You were making a shitpost, but considering how much she tries to show compassion to her people, you can only assume she needs their support. Interesting. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Scales of Blue. Having seen the district to her satisfaction, Wuklamat is ready to head to the meeting point. So, we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Elish. I just don't... Like, this is the thing from the dungeons, right? Like, I don't get it. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Is that an entire lot dedicated to parking? Oh, sorry, excuse me, the baby Mamulja. Huh? Elish, look over there. A Mamulja child? What are they doing here? You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zoralja? When I say a bunch of lizards look like other Mamulja, oh Demeist, what a sweeping generalization you do. Oh Demeist, what a lizard racist you are. When Wook Lamat says that blue lizard looks like another blue lizard, where were you, chat? You know this too, right? The resemblance to Zoralja? The blue scales of a Boniwa with the features of a Hubigo? This can't be a coincidence. Oh, like it can't be that they're just reusing character models? At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. I did want to look at this parking lot because this amount of space dedicated to a motorcycle feels indulgent. Cannot go back there. Wooklamat just specified it's the scales plus features. None of you are on my side. You thought it was more of a world-setting rule they're very strict on to point it out as such? Fair enough. You are all my enemy. I think they ran this way. No, mess me up. Anyways, alright. We move on. Alright, wise guy. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. It's a shame the Arcadion will never open. That we will never go to the Arcadion and do anything ever. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Oh! What? Oh. I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear, just like cats. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Just like cats. Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? Oh. So it is. All right then, lead the way. Now we wait for 30 minutes. Yeah, right. You're currently fighting with your cat to not send messages in the chat. If your cat has important messages, why not? Let's see where they take us. Once you choose to depart, Wooklamat will accompany you. The blue-scaled Hubigo child will then begin moving towards the destination. Sure. Let's go. I got 30 seconds of sprint, kid. I literally move faster than you. Although the idea of literally outrunning a child in like a strip mall is very funny. Oh my god, I have to stay within a certain radius? Are you kidding me? Kid, you're lucky you're cute. I do not feel like this is an appropriate place for a child. Oh god, the text! Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk? Oh my god, their name is Melancholy. Smashing Pumpkins called, they want their bit back. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? Heterochromia. Heterochromia. After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kafkiwa? But we ran into the child on the way and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kafkiwa. Truly nothing. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This has taken a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Oh, we're in ads. Okay. Then we can back out and look around for a bit. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be this has to be a housing item at some point in time. Oh my god. Is this the fortune teller? Fascinating. What do you mean? Listen carefully. The stars are with you. May your life shine just as brilliantly. Oh, what a relief. I wasn't expecting to hear that. Sure. Okay. Apparently this fortune teller is always right on the mark. What's the future got in store for me? This is so funny. If you guys have never been to an RP venue before, there's like so many bits inside of like the 14 like club venue scene of things that people rehash, and there's almost always an astrologian who like is like doing the like draw redraw like nonsense, and like just like all of this is very good. Also, you said I missed the... oh, I did miss them. Okay, hold on. While ads are running, let's pop back over and grab the sightseeing log, okay? If they gave the NPC a draw spell use, that would be amazing. It's like incredible how on the mark everything is. Can you? No. Okay. You ever try that stuff they make on level 4? Cultivated steak? Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about it. Well, how are they also an Ironheart? So if you don't care about this kind of lore, it's not relevant, but every single person who gives you a sightseeing log is an Ironheart. I know literally no one cares about the sightseeing log NPCs, but they always go through the trouble of being like, this is how they're related. And there was an Ironheart on the first, so I guess, sure, fine, but like, how is it always an Ironheart? You do love this city, but maybe you just love everything they make. Fair enough, yeah. Seeing as much as you have, do you like this just existing? Story implications aside? It doesn't feel the same, right? Like, it feels like a different game entirely, which is not a bad thing necessarily, but it does feel like a different game entirely, right? So there you go. She's got a twin sister who got trapped in the dome. Sure, fine. That tome. That wouldn't happen to be a sightseeing log, would it? Millith. Now that's a name that I haven't heard in a good long time. And dearest Elsbee, she's my twin sister, you see, and I haven't seen her for 30 long years. Not since I was trapped during my exploration of Yasulani. It brings me great joy to know she is well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the notes she added to your log? Of course. Yeah, sure, fine. She always did make such bold strokes of her lettering. Here, oh my god. You guys did not play Fire Emblem Fates, probably. But in Fire Emblem Fates, there's a bit about these like outrealms where time moves faster there. And so basically you yeet your character's babies into the outrealms, and then they like pop out the child soldiers, and like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm just thinking about the baby realms right now. And I'm just thinking about like, oh no, we accidentally sent all of our kids into the dome, and now they're perfectly made soldiers. Yeah, Fire Emblem is a long and storied franchise, Blue Hydra, with some really thick, freaking excellent bops and some real incredible misses. So... she always did make such bold strokes in her lettering here. I've added my own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best, but I believe there is truth in every entry. Were I younger, I would set out in search of these fantastic sights myself, but alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. So, thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in an age. If there is one thing I should wish, it is to see my sister again before I die. There is so much I would share with her. But you have better things to attend to than an old woman's musings. Take care, kind adventurer, and may your journey lead you to vistas both bright and unforgettable. Alright. See you, Emily. Oh! I have heard about this. I will not be able to recount the story accurately, but I have heard about this. Is somebody who actually knows the story, if you're able to put that in chat. But it is basically a tribute, I believe. It does feel very lonely, though, huh? Okay, anyways, this is the wrong bar. Wait, yeah. This is the wrong place? What is this? What is this? I don't know what you're talking about, Blue Hydra. I've never used any third-party tool in my entire life. My counting cousin with the abacus. I'll see what I can do, yeah. You seem eager to go, but what about your friend there? Okay. Oh, buddy. If you feel like that drink after all, just let me know. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kafkiwa there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Come on, let's talk to this Tassos fellow. Gives you teeth. What is this a reference? Tassos stands stoically before the door. This area is normally off limits, but Kafkiwa's told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Elish. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
That man shirtless just because.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories.
The Rising
doesn't it?
Stones.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview
Oh
of
my
your
god.
duties.
Geralt. Sure, fine.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
Sure.
We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation.
Preservation?
The
This
organization
Mistborn?
credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is.
This is Asian horseshit,
But their
right?
magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. But they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not
Interesting.
entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
But if they were members of Preservation, surely they had access to
By the
insight.
by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know?
Kryle's been wearing it
As a
here, the
precautionary measure
USB.
against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
Propeller spins, catches them up to date on the narrative.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order.
Probably
It's
your
believed that they
mom,
were
though.
Malala.
Milala being Lalafell.
Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
Sure.
My
Yeah, okay.
parents. The founders of Oblivion.
Cool. Actually,
Tell me
radical
everything you know
even.
about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves.
Yeah, why isn't Kryl
I'm sorry we couldn't be of more
1/7
help.
as Aether Dense?
If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
Sure.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
Zoralja can't be the next trial.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Zoralja can't be the next
Gladly.
trial.
I've buggered it up again!
Poor Genel.
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Aaronville! Sure. Obviously, for those who need the subtext to be said in text, Geralt, is the Geralt equivalent of Alexandria, right? Better you than me. Seldom does one see Kryl so openly impassioned. As her comrade, I will do my best to support her. Shale has already extracted the data on the earring. At long last, a clue. My apologies, but I will remain here to review the information. One of my crackpot theories has been that Kryl is the Ascian and that her memories just didn't make the transfer with her. But you get it. Listen, JR. I feel for you. While Geralt is a brilliant adapter, it's as if he's stuck on full volume. It's all I can do to put up with the clamor. By the by, you didn't know him before, did you? Don't see how you could, but for a moment there you were looking at him like you had seen a ghost. All of Geralt's reflections have hair. I mean, it's intentional, right? It's the bald joke with an extra layer attached to it. Now to upload the blueprints. This device is for etching circuits on Electro. Cool, thanks for that, I guess. I did come over to see what you had to say. Can barely keep my eyes open. A little. Try to keep closer to the rest of us so you don't get surrounded. when I go on the attack, do you think I'm pushing forward too quickly? This place was originally designed by a preservation engineer. That's why it's wall-to-wall with contraptions. This place does have very, like, anime headquarters energy, right? Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know. And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you, as if we've met in another life. Anyway, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though, got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. Listen, sometimes people need an energy drink. It's not an addiction. That voucher is good for 2 cans. One for yourself by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Marvel energy, get his monster. God damn it all. It's such a fine looking beauty in the blueprint. Why doesn't mine look like that? And I assume nobody has updated dialogue. Yeah, okay. Let's go. My posture is terrible, it's true. Ooh. Ooh. Hello there, adorable. What will it be? For you, I'd be glad to whip up anything. Oh, the Hubigo is so cute. Is it that this is like some loose memory juice? He's like some loose memory that's like manifested or something? Is it? It's, what's his bucket? Zoralja was like, I don't need disgusting emotions, and purged himself of them, and then it had turned into that little Hubigo. He really is being cute. It's fair. What a truly bizarre experience. Oh. Oh, this is just like, this bar. You know what I'm talking about, though, right? The bar where you pick up the Wandering Stairs, the bar where you pick up all the role quests in Shadowbringers. You'll never guess what turned up in the keep the other day. A little critter that goes squeal. Don't be daft. Why would a little squealing critter... I've earned this. Eating all by yourself, handsome? You think it's just supposed to be a bar. But it's like an open air bar? How did they get the permitting for this? There's no Silva. Well, that's because Silva isn't from the 1st. Silva's from the 13th. Welcome. What are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you! Away with you and don't come back! Ahem. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Surely you yelling about it! Sure, fine. Central Park hot dog vibes, pay 200k for your permit. That's a prime location. Energy tonic voucher. Supplied by Oblivion member Genold. This voucher can be redeemed for 2 cans of energy tonic from Philemon. If each voucher can be redeemed for 2, then I should get 4. Ah, so you're collecting for Genold. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Is it going to actually be called Marble Energy? I'm gonna scream. Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities. But if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Oh my god. The Rodina Consortium as like this megacorp that like Genold is like black market trading under is so fucking funny. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Yeah, I got that Rodina was Rowena, yeah. Full strength energy tonic, bearing a curious design upon its can. This energy tonic is the favorite of Obsidian member Genold. Oh wait, he said, bottoms up now, just need to make sure it doesn't affect you in any unintended ways. Philemon requires that you to drink the tonic in front of him. Quality. Philemon requires that you to drink the tonic in front of him. I'm sorry, who was the proofreader on this one? I'm sorry, Creative Business Unit 3? Can somebody call up Yoshi P? Presumably, so we can render age should something go awry. Can we drink? We cannot drink the full strength. Fine. You drank the tonic in a single pull. You were right, Blue Hydra. Shotgun that puppy. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly. And then finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. It gives you wings. You never even tried to drink the real one? That would be amazing. God, we're allowed to dream. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Genold his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Oh. Ruby Ronique gives you wing. Oh my god, this is so funny. How long do we have this effect for? No! It gave away! No! Give me another one! Welcome. If you're after wholesome beverages, you've come to the right place. No! Give me another one! That's about as long as your energy drinks last too before you crash. God, mood. Maybe it repeats in G-pose? No, no such luck, Blue Hydra. That special effect jump scared you when you did it. I get why that would be scary, but I fully was expecting them to give us rainbow wings, right? Nothing new from either of these two. Sure, okay. You heading to the back room? No, I thought I would just stay out here, enjoy the sights and sounds. Ooh, is that a new puke stain on the ground over there? Yes, I'm going to the back rooms, Tassos. Seldom, nope, still same dialogue there. Erenville might have changed, however. Nary a moment goes by without Geralt moaning and grunting. I presume it's how he expresses his passion for his work. Erenville, when a man is moaning and grunting and expressing his passions, just look away. Just listen. Listen. Leave Geralt to Geralt's business. Is it just me, or are there rainbows in your eyes? We're learning about regulators at the moment. How's your errand coming along? What do you think of the crew here? An interesting bunch, right? I personally recruited Geralt and Shale, by the way. But Kafkiwa, you said we were gonna find you here. Are you, like, inside of this big machine? Like, where are you? You got the tonic. Give it here, quick. So silly. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. What is it actually called? Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Any energy drink sponsorships out there? Any road? Sorry for sending ye off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapon and tools ain't going to enhance themselves. Ha 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 ha! It begins! Mine's the clarity, mine's the precision. Okay. Sure. Oh, that's cute, JR. Hell yeah.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too. But what is he doing here?
There's literally... Listen, Zoralja's king,
He was abandoned,
Speen's
the poor
queen.
dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around.
Feels...
That being the case,
okay.
everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
I still think this is just a situation with the memory ether, right? Zoralja has cast out all of his innocence, all of his like childhood love and hope and nostalgia and whatever. And when he cast it out, it turned into that little Hubigo, and that Zoralja is just like now lacking that or some shit. Like, I'm still on the like memory ether weirdness train, but I don't know. Maybe Zoralja did fuck.
What's his name?
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
That sucks and rocks at the same time. Arthas was the Lich King. Something, something.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual.
Oh, because everything else here has been par for the course.
I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll.
Oh, weird. Do we know anyone else who just wanders about, strolling about, as if there's no possible consequences for them doing so? Is there someone else who might do such a thing? Chat? Some sort of monarch? Chat?
On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days.
Rebecca.
He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
Aww.
If Gululja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming
That's
he's
how
willing, I'd be
genealogy
glad to
works.
take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
The father who's not taking care of him right now?
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Yeah, fucking everyone here has just got great hearing.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search.
Jesus, hell really has frozen over. Alisay's the one to caution.
Do you have any
wisdom.
idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Sure. The ominous red text of 2 remaining spots of your inventory against a black background. Regardless of the circumstances, Zeralja is Gululja's father. The boy is bound to be confused. Little footfalls. It is all Wuklamat can do not to rush after Gululja. If Gululja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kryl and Raha continue reviewing the data, the 3 of us should devote ourselves to the search. Right, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Have at ye no good, never-ending pile of work. Yeah! Meanwhile, this crew is still just, I'm sorry. I should have noticed sooner. Worry not. The rest of us will keep our preparations moving along. You need but concentrate on finding Gululja. I hope Gululja will be alright. Should he return here, we'll be certain to let you know. Oh, cool. So, you know, we can go out and do all the work and you guys are just gonna... do what exactly? Melancholy. It's fine. Melancholy is not a babysitter. That's the price of being the muscle of the group. Damn. Truly, I just should have stopped working out so much. Bish bash bosh. Visitor detected. Verifying access rights. You are registered as a guest of Queen's Fiend. Please proceed. Heritage found is a large area. Splitting up would allow us to cover more ground. It's weird that Alice refers to it as heritage found, right? Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Gululja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alice? In the meantime, Elish and I will head beyond that big wall. We have not yet head beyond the big wall, so there you go. So we have already met Gululja, if that's who you're referring to, Tigerine. Where have you gone, little one? Gululja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. I can tell you've a good eye, and I'm not talking about your ocular capabilities. What I mean is that you seem well suited to finding lost valuables, useful resources, and the like. If you've a mind to become a reforger, I'm certain you'd go far. As a possessor of a good eye myself, I'd bet on it. You got any dragon eyes in there? The things we find are used in one of two ways, for ourselves or passed on to others. We meet all sorts of interesting individuals, and over time we gradually build a large network of contacts. I'm not familiar with your footfalls. Oh. They don't track our movements like other NPCs do. Yopia turns their head to look at us, because all NPCs do head tracking. Tapu does not. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Gululja. Gululja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Gulurja. There are definitely times where important NPCs don't look at you. As cool as it would be, it's just really kind of random. Oh, that's unfortunate. Then that's just a hell of a happenstance, because I oftentimes think about the NPC, like, head tracking. But if it's just happenstance, it's just happenstance. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Gululja, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Gululja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother, then that means you're his auntie. Yes, that's how families work. I'm Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tuliolal. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zaralja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Gululja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Gululja was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sveen respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will. Don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sveen respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Sveen, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Galulja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Galulja appears to prefer solitude, but deep down he is lonely. Small wonder, given his abandonment. Take good care of him, will you? I myself am quite fond of the boy. Is there going to be a moment where we, like, hold up Galulja, and, like, he refuses with Zoralja, and, like, Zoralja, like, comes to terms with some of his emotions or some shit? Because if that happens, I'm gonna scream. What's down here? Spire of Trial. I'll show you my spire. Second. Oh, okay. There we're supposed to go.
Excuse me, please. I'd like to get up here, thanks.
Spire of Trial is this expansion's Earth, Sea, and Sky, or whatever it's called. Oh, is that the thing that lets you, like, test how competent you would be against savages or whatever? Gotcha. I haven't actually... Yo? Yo, hello? Yo, hello? Pardon me? What is this? Is this original Alexandria by any chance? Is this original Alexandria, perschlaps? Okay, sorry. Oh, also, because people were telling me. Hold on. I cannot fly, and so I cannot make it into the fly thing. But yes, here you go. It's so much slower. I mean, it's all Monopoly money, right? So... yes? The little pushka noise whenever I jump is very funny, though. Ooh. It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlean? Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. Okay, lads, we're going to go ahead and go on a very quick break. You know the score. It's between 3 to 5 minutes. We try to keep it on the 3-minute side. See you all right quick. Bizarre. Is that still happening? Did it clear up while we were still on the break screen, or just cleared up apropos of nothing? Bizarre. All right. Yes. Again, massive thank you to Bell. Also, I didn't actually look at this. That frickin' rocks. Hello? Wooklamat. I don't know why I said Wooklamat. I just said Wooklamat. Drowned Vestiges. Wooklamat is eager to follow Galulja into the ruined town. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind the building, but I'm pretty sure Galulja was heading further south. I'll contact Elise on Link Pearl and let her know to join us. Leftover from the Storm Surge destruction. I mean, that makes sense, right? What the heck? Oh. Did you see? Is this guy doing a patrol of the town? Did you see this? This guy's doing a little circle around. Where are you going, bud? You doing a little patrol? You doing a little patrol around town? Oh my god, he's doing a little route. Oh, that's so cute. Because he's a defective sentry. Well, all right, there you go. Why did I spend millions when I could just take his bike? That's fair. Don't talk to me, sir. I'm doing very important business here. Oh, I apologize. My mistake. Wow, this town is quite big. Huh. Also, in case people are at all curious, another thing that I've been doing in my free time is looking at The Throne and Liberty. Archeo Alexandria, sure. The Throne and Liberty public beta, and that has been a real treat of a time. And this is actually kind of giving me that energy. So. This is the area, but the canals and debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Galulja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. Elise is coming as fast as she can. Let's keep searching in the meantime. You've never played Final Fantasy IX, but you have watched .hack, and this town gives you Mac Anu vibes. Oh, you did ask me about .hack earlier, JR. I never consumed .hack myself. I did hear about it, though. Like, I heard a ton about it. I do love this zone. It's beautiful. Do not give me another stalking mission. You are giving me another stalking mission. You have located Galulja. Follow him quietly without being noticed. Cool. This was everyone's favorite part of Assassin's Creed, was the part where you were supposed to follow behind your assassination target, but not assassinate them. Just make sure you weren't spotted by them. Follow Galulja from a safe distance. It's this mission. We all know these missions. Oh dear. No sight lines, baby. Oh, I guess you are kind of actually a baby. Do we have a confirmation on how old Galulja is? Final Fantasy IX is definitely worth a playthrough, though, for sure. Definitely curious. Million Gil question, why did Zeralja have this kid? Why did he have this kid? Who's the mother? I mean, Sphene is the queen, right? So there you go. That's what I've been saying. Whew. But also, I'm still adhering to my personal headcanon that, like, Galulja is, like, Zeralja's, like, ripped childhood innocence and, like, made manifest through, like, memory aether horseshit. So. It's Final Fantasy 14, JR. It's not like the first time anime has had an android give birth to a baby.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
Oh my god, is Android 18 not an actual android? Fuck. Oh!
So he's looking after those little ones.
Galulja.
Uh-oh.
Not another step!
What?
Okay.
A sentry?
Run, Galuja, run!
This feels like a real case of mistaken identity situation.
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
I was going to insult this robot so hard. Y'all were not ready for me to whip out my fucking I hate this dipshit ass, and then when he shouted, "Villains!" I felt my heart grow 3 sizes that day. My vessel for no less than 380 years. Oh my god.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
Oh.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
I feel like he looks...
How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself.
I love him. He's perfect. No notes.
Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, at your service.
You're captain of the knights?
You seem different from other machines. What's your story? Also, how does knighthood work in Alexandria? This one's for you.
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
Yeah?
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
Oh my god.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
I am so curious about if he's going to fucking rock at cooking or if he's going to suck at cooking. Auntie Wooklamat is an adorable vibe. This scene is a Giga Final Fantasy IX reference. Is it really? Okay. Oh no, not this discussion again. Can we postpone it until I recover from this fever? Which discussion would that be, Raj? Or Devisar? Yeah, I know you guys were talking about I should have been playing Final Fantasy IX. I started with 4 because that was a little bit more my thing. The discussion of how knighthood works. Listen. I'm right, Tigerine's wrong. That's all I can say about that. It's just the mystery child of a king and his guardian companion in the wastes of a dimensionally fissioned pocket of Leaven-racked lands. Yeah, seriously. It's so cute. He spoke to us. Gululja actually spoke to us. If Otis has been around for as long as he claims, perhaps he might know things that even Oblivion is not aware of. Also, right, like, it's pretty obvious that Otis has some Mamulja-inspired additions, but, like, it's also obvious that he's, like, very patchwork, right? So, like, there are parts here that might be from all sorts of different machines. And if that's the case, you know, how much of this is a relatively recent add, I'm curious. So, yeah. Otis cooks the best food. Okay, let's rock and roll. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. What? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Gululja could go and speak to them. Sure. I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Elish and Alisay, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. Yeah, exactly, Waffles. That's the vibe that I was getting, right? Ha ha ha! There is nothing so fine as a meal with friends old and new. And of course, your age-old Wanderer's Campfire. Oh, did I not favorite my campfire? Wow. I've got so many moves. It is scaled up, obviously, but you know it. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, there's no way I take off Lord Protector in favor of any of that other title. Which, by the way, I have seen that title around, unfortunately. So, you know, it be what it be. But I do love this zone. I'm like already in love, right? So. The lack of hunters really has us in a bind. We've never had this much difficulty in seeking their protection before. It just goes to show how vital spare souls are. Now that there are fewer available for revival, the number of hunters prepared to venture the plains is plummeting. Have you tried just not sucking at hunting? Have you tried just being good? Or maybe going out and hunting in parties? Have you tried using tactics or strategy, Cinnabar, instead of just dying 6 times to the same monster? It's a shame about those hunters. Yeah. If only they worked in groups, that's what I'm saying! Individualism and atomization of society is a critique of hyper-consumerism and hyper-capitalist sci-fi land. Fair. Do we have another patrol boy? Where you going, bud? Show me your patrol. Yeah? Uh-huh. Oh no, sneak is not enough for me. I can only sneak past 96. Well, time to go back to Samurai. And just be good at hiding, I guess. Alright, bud. Take me on a journey. I think this is so charming, by the way. Oh, this wolfback is going to see me. Cute, okay. Yeah, just doing some sort of patrol route out here. Around the wolfbacks. Alright. I'll see you later, King. Oh my god. They do work in groups. They just have a whole group of souls with each hunter. Get out of here, Denisar. You know what I mean. Sheesh. You didn't realize they roam around so much? It is interesting, isn't it? Okay. We got the meat. We're going back. It'd be pretty good world building set dressing if you could randomly see robots getting struck by lightning. God, can you imagine? In Gridania, in the 3 starting towns, sometimes you will see guards kill mobs that get too close to the gates, which I always think is so fun. To defend my point as a good take given the themes we've seen in the expansion so far. No, I mean, it is a good take, Danny. I'm not saying you're wrong, right? I am just... Like, let's be real. My love with Sir Otis is not, like... does not forgive the, like, just truly terrible transition that we've had from the 1 through 95 to 96 to now questline stuff, right? You're not wrong. There is good stuff in here. There are good bones. The bones are making good soup. I just don't... I don't know. You haven't finished yet, right? That would be too fast, even for you. Yeah, Alice? They always called me Quick Shot. But it does make it hurt a tiny bit less, doesn't it? Yeah, fair. It's not executed to your palate's taste, which is fair. Denny, I think we simply must agree to disagree, because the idea that you are saying that the transition from the first half of this to the invasion of the, like, fidget spinner drones is unhinging. Like, Denny, I have nothing but the greatest respect and appreciation for you. If you are trying to tell me that the 96 quest lines had absolutely no addendum on your behalf whatsoever, I do not know what I would do. What's this? Am I to understand that you have already procured the meat? Woolback loin. A fatty cut of woolback meat that serves as a satisfactory substitute for beef. Good heavens, you have, and such a choice cut it is besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha ha ha! Do they give us a little knighting ceremony? Does he give us a little knighting ceremony with a ladle? Oh, I'm full. I am full of inventory. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure.
Oh, wait, no, I don't think I was supposed to drink that tea. I think that tea belongs somewhere else.
Otis is a delight, he is. If he does, would it become your favorite expansion ever because you're finally a knight? No, we have the House 4 Tom's Knight. We've always had the House 4 Tom's Knight. And also there's the Knight of Glory, and also, like, there's a bunch of times that we've knights. Listen, you'll get over it. Oh, I see. I see what you are saying. Now that is a fair interpretation. I do still. Oh, they're fighting someone who I can't see because the quest is here. Oh, that's so funny. Wacky. Okay. I don't remember what I was trying to say. Memories of a night. Otis is pleased with the meat you have brought him. Once Alice brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, Seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electro. Damn, it really does do everything. And I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen. While small, fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say at least 1 ought to be what we require. That is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. Gululja can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now, off you go, and happy foraging. Cute. If we get knighted 3 times, does that make us 3 times the knight we'd otherwise be? Yeah. Do you remember what food tastes like? Galul learned basic. Of late, my arms and legs have grown somewhat creaky and uncooperative. A few centuries will do that to even the best of us, I suppose. Ha ha ha. So wacky. Yep. Irrefutably the best. I am curious if we're going to get into a conversation about squiredom. Because I want us to get into a conversation about squiredom. Kindling electro, so funny. Even now we're gathering firewood. Sir? Buddy, you have chosen the wrong time. I am in a good mood. And that has been rare so far in DAWNTRAIL. New firewood dropped. Listen. If the robot didn't want to get slaughtered, should have been a knight. All I'm saying is, just be a tool for our autocratic overlords, and then I will forgive you. Boo! Boo! Boo this man! But I will say, there is something. So you guys know how I normally like fighting hordes of undead. That's a part of the reason why I really like paladin classes, right? There is something actually very funny about thinking of these defective sentries as sort of a vehicle of conceptual undead, right? Because what is the real difference between soul-powered metal bones and literal necromancy? You know what I mean? Alexandria, become robot! I did not enjoy Become Human, I'll be honest with you. I think it was a little too heavy-handed, but I appreciated what they were trying to do, you know what I mean? You think in 500 years' time there's going to be some romanticized equivalent of a knight samurai from our present? Probably not, but potentially, right? Like, we already have, like, weird animatronics of, like, US presidents, right? Sir? Lads? Okay, good. The others have returned as well. What a blessedly lively day this has become. I dared to think I had won this time, but it turns out you were already off doing another task. Oh, Alice. We've got the requested vegetables, along with a few extra bits. I have to say, all this running around's made me hungry. Otis says you have electrope for me? Processed electrope. This piece of electrope has been engraved with arcane circuits. A practiced eye is required to discern its effects. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind. This one is for water. You can tell just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father. Look. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Elish. Wookalamat could carry lots of vegetables at once. She's really strong. It makes me happy to see Galulja happy. With apologies to Erinville and Kryl, let's enjoy the meal. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. Warrior of Light Elish? Dream. Oh my god. Okay. RP Elish? Maybe Dream? Maybe Nightmare. Otis has been more of a father than his real dad has ever been. Very fair. This is the kind of thing families do, Galulja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zoralja spoke when he was spoken to. Thank you, Winter. Hope you've been doing well. If you guys don't know, Winter is a fantastic friend and excellent VTuber, and they do a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV streaming themselves. So go check them out. Can do. You said you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No. Both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings. A Mamulja with two heads. Zoralja is his true-born child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I'm something of a lone wolf. Inside me, there's a darkness that no family could possibly understand. Fuck off. I do, and they're very dear to me. I'd like to meet them one day. So, Galulja, I'm hoping that we could be a family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. Oh my god. You know what is in here that they didn't do? What's in I'm assuming they're not going to do this. I might be pleasantly surprised. But what's in here is that Galulja is the crown prince ostensibly if he is Zaralja's son. And if he's the crown prince, there's absolutely a narrative about Galulja going around Alexandria, growing up and becoming like a true knight like Otis, and then like going back and challenging Zaralja for the throne. There's no way they do that, but like the bones of that are in here, and I'm so sad. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish, be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed, earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise. Then... Then you used to be a normal person? No, I've always been a bit of a freak in the streets, Alice. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as a knight of Alexandria. So, rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person? How is this possible? Memory Aether. 'Tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their Majesties, the King and Queen, and their only child, Her Highness, the Princess. Is this Final Fantasy IX? By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. That war was the cataclysm for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. Oof. Oof, that is not going to make her popular. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. I, Nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? What was the queen's name, Otis? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electro. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. And so it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that brought your people back to life it wouldn't be XIV, would it? Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Ha ha ha! Uh-oh. Blue Hydra brings up, wouldn't 450 years ago be like 2 weeks in the source? Goddamn, time shenanigans get wild. I'll be honest with you, Blue Hydra, at a certain point in time, I do just go, it is what it is, because, like, the other problem is, theoretically, not at the time of Alexandria exactly, because of what we know with regards to the Crystal Tower and the First. But theoretically, there comes a point in time where potentially you would be in a situation where the lads are like our time is progressing faster than theirs, right? So the faces seem so surprised, but in this moment you didn't feel like any big shock. I mean, the thing being that the Sphene that we have been looking at has not been in her body, right? Because her soul and her memories had been extracted. So then the next question has been, what is the Sphene that we have been dealing with, right? I have seen my queen from afar many times, but I've not the courage to approach her. This isn't out of cowardice, mind you, but rather Concerned, yes, concerned that I would cause Her Majesty undue distress. Endless is a really good name for undead. There's something about Otis. Does Zoralja have literally Spheen's actual original family hostage? When you've extracted memory aether, couldn't you theoretically copy memory aether? Couldn't there be theoretically like 50 or 60 Otises roaming around out there? You never processed it the first time around. Final Fantasy plots be crazy. Like, maybe it's just the ebb and flow too, you know? Exactly. An Interstellar movie about the reflections. But Interstellar wouldn't do it justice, because Interstellar, space, the reflections are not in space like I originally thought that they would be. No, they're all superimposed on top of each other. Otis has told me the tale before. I want to get back to talking to Wook Lamad about killing my dad. Does this mean the Queen of Alexandria isn't actually a person like you and me? She's some sort of computer program. The Endless. So all this time, Spheen wasn't alive? She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. The question here is whether or not they're able to make new memory aether, right? In that sense, I believe they are alive. Ship of Theseus, what makes a person, transhumanism. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Spheen is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. Please just replace all the kids' lines with ad-lib. I can't. I'm not fast enough on my feet. To them, it's just who she is. But yeah. Are there Endless apart from yourselves? That's an important point. Because, like, that's the whole premise about the cloud, right? While there should be as many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Spheen is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside the machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the Ia. I can. I don't think much about those bananas. Did Kaf Kiwa and the others know about all this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. Uh-oh. And then that one bandit from before pops out with a gun.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
You had a mother?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
Yeah.
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
Yeah.
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
What would be a better camouflage for a resistance leader than literally being manually wiped from everyone's memories? And with what we know about the Endless and not having material bodies,
I really don't. It's all a blank.
so we are getting
Is
Aaron
anyone
Bill's
else
mom
here
is
from the
dead.
village?
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Nespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This is a very touching moment, and I do feel bad about this. But this pose of Erenville grabbing someone by the shoulders while above them,
This cannot be.
yeah.
The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
So if Erenville doesn't have the information that we have, Erenville is thinking, who is this imposter? / my mom is dead. So there we go. No, Tigerine, her voice actress really hams it up. That was just some of the more subdued lines that she's done. She is extremely bubbly in English, yeah. As many endless as those who have died. So where are they? And how have they been living up until now? Computor, the cloud. We'll have to ask Kafkiwa what she knows. And if she's been hiding things from us, we need to know why. Why are you all making those serious faces? Alright. We're gonna pick up Otis's quest. But then we're gonna run ads. We're probably just gonna have our lad maybe call it here. Because I do have... We'll see. We'll see how it goes. The Cloud, new name for streamer crew. Gosh, I wish we had thought of DeCloud. No, it looks like people have too much nostalgia and have chosen to gang. If you haven't voted, in the interest of fairness, there is still legally 17 hours left. But 5 votes for DeNerds, 10 votes for DeSquires, and 14 votes at Leave It As DeGang. I'm sorry, Seth. Yeah, for whatever reason, it looks like Twitch has been not consistent on the ad breaks that are coming through. We won't do the travel log this time. We'll just do what we did in the past, which is us talking and catching stuff up during this ad break. At a crossroads, Otis looks pleased with himself, insofar as his vessel can indicate. Although the mood has become a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Galulja. We're going to get along great, I just know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you will be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least a part of the way. Oh my god, is Otis gonna get struck by lightning? It's because you had to refresh and it ran a bunch for you. Sorry. About Sphene. It doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Zoralja watching, but at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. All right, and on our trek back, that's 3 minutes of ads. Those of you who are not subscribed, I will see you soon. And for the rest of you, welcome back. I do like this town. I do wish it wasn't so ruined. And like, while the defective sentries make for good undead analog, like, it's just not quite my idea of a perfect zone. My perfect zone is obviously very sort of medieval, low fantasy fiction setting. And then lots of undead, right? But I must continue to dream. You'll be honest, you couldn't think of a good way to get a travel log pick here. There were a couple of cute ones that were done, but most of them were done in Solution 9 for sure, Blue Hydra. One with an alpaca. In the interest of fairness, alpaca is apparently very popular. Oh, gotcha. Just this entire part feels like such a departure, yeah. Gods, but that yam stew is good. Do you guys see this guy? What is happening? What was that? Was that another quest somebody else was on? Oh, okay. I was like freaking out for a second. I thought it was a fate or something. You would have loved some more proper land around the outskirts, but you get them wanting the storm to be a big deal. Yeah, for sure. I saw 2 of them and I was like, hello? Alright, that should be the ad break done. Gods, but that yam stew is good. So let's keep rocking and rolling. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find Galulja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Galulja too must be glad. I hope so. While I try not to rush or force anything, though. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. God. Does that lightning strike happen every time Sphene walks up there? Or was that just incredibly lucky happenstance? Because this is feeling very Frankenstein's monster. Sphene, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? Don't worry. Even though we go somewhere in private, somewhere nearby, a lizard will just be standing behind a tree and manage to perfectly overhear everything. Because saying, can we have a word in private, apparently means having a loud conversation where any random schmuck can hear. I love DAWNTRAIL. It's my favorite. So you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. Are they going to kill Otis like Horshaphant? I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene, you care for your people, that much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Interesting. Their SSD is full. Their SSD is full and they need to either delete some or get another SSD. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can do to help? Cerulean? Then... would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? So, you know how we were talking about the Federal Reserve ratio? The thing with the Federal Reserve ratio is that it is heavily dependent on the idea that there is theoretically infinite money coming into the bank. So how it works is this. If you have $10 and you deposit that $10 in the bank is allowed to lend out $100. And the reason for that is that at any moment in time, the bank has $10 on hand. The reason why the run on banks is a big deal in the US is because there's literally more loans, more money borrowed, more debt than there is money in the system. That is just literally how it works. That is how it has worked for the last, I want to say, 100 or so years. If your entire economy runs on souls, and you are spending souls, and you've got a certain amount of souls left in your soul depot, what? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? The same as you, of course, to protect my people. Is there something that only Zaraja can do? This fucking rocks and sucks so hard. There is... I do have a slight problem with this, which is the feral souls, right? We have to assume, then, that feral souls can't be used in the regeneration of the body? Because theoretically, you could just cart in livestock from outside. Fucking Edward Cullen-ass ethical vampirism, right? Like... they're literally just a juicing method. Okay, interesting. We don't need to know more about the energy the Endless need. Is there something that only Zeralja can do? This I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sphene! Damn it. This is actually stuff I wish that they had touched on in A Realm Reborn, because literally this is the Asian body snatching dilemma to a certain extent. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sphene. I don't want to risk causing him pain. It is not, in your opinion? I mean, Okay. So when Xenos is like body swapping with all those people and he's like kicking their souls out of their body, all those souls are having a good time, we would say? A fine time? The scene with us at the dinner table with Xenos on our sweet dinner date, that's fine and good. Me when born on the other side of the bed. Damn. Truly the wrong side of the bed. A lot has happened, but the important thing is that Galuja is safe and well. Kafkiwa has been worried, so let's hurry back. I've gone ahead and apologized for us. Eating together was fun. I hope we can do it again.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Sophia, it is my understanding that the heart of Sabik was broken, right? With regards to the destruction of the Ultima weapon, I might be wrong on that. But it is my. Didn't that one scientist keep it? I thought they only had a fragment. Did they get the whole thing? The boy who was doing soul research? This is a side tangent, but also okay. Okay.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
So cute, Otis.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you.
I'm sorry, y'all. I ship Otis
But rest
with
assured,
Sphene.
we'll visit with Gululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, wow, that is not the voice that I remembered Nostalgia having.
Nostalgia,
Okay.
was it? What's the matter?
Otis has been so good to us.
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
Is Zeralja the next trial?
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Surely Zeralja is not the next
Transmissions are being
trial.
jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Oh my god, was Otis introduced so that way you could do the trial with
Our link
NPCs?
pearls may still work.
Does Otis
I'll try
join
contacting
you in the
those in
trial
Tural.
against Zeralja?
Otis, I need you to keep Gululja safe.
Oh, okay. Goodbye, Otis.
You needn't ask.
want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Which kids always listen and respect.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
God, I desperately want
Yes,
the
sir.
Galulja vengeance arc. I will never get it, but I want it.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulihiola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated.
Meanwhile, Kona's screaming in the distance.
I'm coming, Sorolja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Lama T is right. Let's have faith in everyone and do what we can. This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zoralja here, and I know exactly how to do that. Yeah? Upon speaking with Wukalamat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yeah. Okay. Wukalamat has a request to make before setting off to confront Zoralja. I've got a lot of questions, lads! Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zoralja, you must let me face him alone. Okay. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put you at such risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zoralja within the dome and protect Tuliolal. The second is to free Wayakwe if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, we need to play the worthy foe for Zoralja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliolal is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle, and failing that, we might at least weaken Zoralja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one. The secret to Zoralja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants a duel after that. This is that moment in D&D when one of your players is like, well, can't I just shoot the wand out of their hands? And then you pull up the lost and dusty tome of called shot rules. So, will you leave Zoralja to me? It's nothing the vow of resolve can't handle. Thank you, Elish. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zoralja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kona, I'll keep Tuliolal safe. So are we gonna have a you fight as Wook Lamat scene?
Zorolja!
This is his entire army? There's like 5 lads there.
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again?
Do you think we're going to fight as
Not
Wook
that it
Lamat, or
would
do we
make
get to watch
any
it
difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended with Father?
You just
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Thank you.
He just serves his function as a villain.
I thought I was done for.
No, you don't!
Just like
had you let her
truly
die,
nothing.
you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on, in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tuliolal gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sfiends.
How gullible you are! All of this is Fiend's doing.
Sure.
Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sfiend would never do that!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
Kind of weird that you're here now, but I get it. Sure. Like, is Zoralja not just gonna stab Wook Lamat right now? Why not?
The attack on Tural was no less my desire than Zoralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen's Fiend.
Wow, she was the robots the whole time? Whoa.
An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Whoa, no way. Whoa, wow, whoa, whoa, wow.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart.
More than FK, that's the point, is that Zoralja said to Wuklamat, I could have dealt you a telling, or you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be your undoing. The thing is that I was saying, why didn't Zoralja stab her while Sphene came up? And the thing is the irony of that, right? Really? Well, what can I say? I'm just the best to ever do it.
When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Which I'm still gonna say, the fact that we didn't use the echo on her in the like resolution
Nothing
or whatever it was
is
called
dearer to me than my
is because
people.
she's a robot.
It matters not
I don't
whether
think
they
I
are
was
living
overthinking that.
or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
Is that the line from the...
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuliula lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I don't know, give Wuklamat a bunch of, like, cyber.
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me! You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Except, wasn't the one that lit up on his back?
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tural to the ground and harvest every last soul!
Which we already saw. That's what the soldiers were doing with their guns in Tural.
It is over. For Tural. Your works, your people. All will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
Yeah, okay. This is your favorite cinematic in the expansion? Really, Faramond? Okay.
They're coming!
All right, I'll try and keep an open mind.
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
There's the other Dawnbreakers. But ostensibly, all of these robots are powered by souls. Right? Sphene is chill with this?
That's the spirit. We promised Valkona we'd deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it.
Me. I can't believe these cowboys with guns are defeating these robots. Also me.
Wait,
Oh boy, I'm excited
what
that
do you
this
mean
dragoon
below?
with a spear is about to kill all these robots. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Don't see that every day.
Yeah, okay. Fan Credit Orion
and
just
this
showed up.
despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
Was it not what they had planned for their honeymoon?
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm. And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business
Absolutely
always
their
comes
fucking
first.
honeymoon. this is the one that I'm the most curious about. Is it the etheric cannons that Graha Tia put on the train? No, okay, it's just casters.
Damn it! Come no closer, you bastards!
Okay. Bakul Jaja, our favorite baby girl. Oh my fucking god!
That was a near thing!
It's not the Ihihana boat, is it?
You... Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I don't know what's happening.
You of all people would come to my rescue. Bakul Jaja. Thank you. Ah, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous.
Aww. Our favorite baby girl.
Right. We're not done yet. Yeah.
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
That has been my question, yes.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
What is the countermeasure? Oh shit! No! No! Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. Fine. Fine.
What in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
Fine.
Tuliolol has entered into an alliance with Rads at Han. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Is that Ajdaya?
Right in the nick. Tuliolol shall never forget this debt.
So fucking funny.
We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward. And do what only you can do. Finish this. And return home, safe and sound.
I'm not gonna lie, I genuinely thought it was the Ikihana boat for a second.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Ah! Stop!
Your Majesty.
Hey, lads. Do you remember that thing I said about a serial killer who's using other people's regulators? And you guys were all like, oh no, device, that's weird. That doesn't make any sense.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way!
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess.
What a truly stupid
To achieve victory by any means necessary.
Like, truly Zoralja has nothing. Just paper thin.
Zoralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood.
Just like...
Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No! Damn you! Stop!
Please, Father, stop!
I fucking hate video games.
Galucha! I told you not to come!
Galucha.
You must flee, Guluja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
Man.
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Just like flavorless.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
I mean, I guess Zoralja being the second fate is, or the second trial is fine. I guess we do want to save the baby. Just like, truly what an insane, insipid plot this is.
I must protect them.
Yeah, you've been doing a great job so far, Sveen. Like, real 10 out of 10 job you've been doing. Real, like, spectacular shit, girl. Theramond, as far as we are able to tell, there's no meaningful answer to that. It is my speculation that there is some clone fuckery, some synthetic fuckery going on. But I genuinely don't know. Okay. I've got good news and I've got bad news, lads. The good news is something's happening with the plot. The bad news is it's the stream's end. I am gonna send y'all out. Excuse me. Like, I don't think that villains need to be humanized. The problem with Zeralja is that he's just not evil enough, right? Like, Zeralja killing the commander there was motivated by a very reasonable thing. He wanted the commander's regulator. But also, like, the exact same effect, like him being like, kneel before your king, Otis, could have also been like, hey, soldier who has sworn their life to their king, apparently, give me your regulator. They're not cybernetically attached to their heads. He could have been like, oh yeah, sure, king, whatever you need. Hands him the regulator. Like, there's literally, like, the problem is that they keep trying to present Zeralja as, like, also somewhat based in reality, and he's just not. Like, Zeralja has been the most consistently disappointing thing the entire time. Which is fine, I'll get over it someday. Oh, and you know who is streaming right now. It's Beautiful Crow. They're a little bit behind us. So I'm gonna pop you over there. Beautiful Crow has just gotten to Yasulani, so keep your lips sealed for spoilers, and I will catch you guys around. Boy!